Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Happy Monday morning. USA, Van, Naveen, Trademark, Trade, Mac, Trade. Cube Gibbs, Surendran, Ron, Batsha, Q, Bhai Hutera. Welcome all, guys. Thanu, Darkside. Welcome all. Yeah, guys, market selling off, especially ES is under a lot of pressure and financials are selling off. So financials are under huge pressure today. Of the bank stocks and all heavy selling and causing ES to dump. As we speak, ES just printed new session low. Dow Jones printed a new session low. Russell already printed a new session low. Nasdaq is yet to print a new session low. You can see it; it's approaching that previous lows. So good thing is Nasdaq is behind. Russell down 1.7, Dow Jones down 1.3, ES down 0.8, and Nasdaq is down 0.89. So Nasdaq is not the primary reason for this sell-off today. It's a shift into financials and more conventional sectors. So you can see that this is the state of the market right now. Nasdaq only Microsoft is down, but others are still in green. But it's mostly this area. Financials are in deep trouble today. And yeah, some of the tech name Tesla, Amazon, obviously, and here. But it's not like there are some pockets of greens. Healthcare is doing well. Some of the tech stocks are doing well, or at least not selling off yet. Gold is all right. Yeah, gold is all right. It's doing very good right now, up 2.67%. I guess Chinese New Year is over and they are back buying gold one more time after the New Year celebrations. So you are seeing some inverse correlation now. That is a good thing. Gold at least is not the reason now anymore. Gold is back on its strengths. So Nasdaq, remember, had perfect correlation. Gold selling off also complemented Nasdaq sell off. Now gold is not the reason anymore. Nasdaq, if it sells off, it has to be some other reason. You're right. There is an inverse correlation. Yeah, we do have stocks and options position in our new paradigm portfolio we are trading. Yeah, you can become new paradigm member and get access to our daily stocks and options positions. We, along with the futures, we are trading a lot of stocks and options trade also. It's now mostly like you wake up to see US market sell off. That is the only reason you wake up each morning in US sessions. Dump. What the dump? I hope there is a rotation now. Tech has not done really well. I hope the rotation comes back in tech. Nvidia has earnings on Wednesday. What was I talking about? Yeah, I hope the rotation comes back in the tech. For last few months, Nasdaq is the only market which has not made any new all-time high. In fact, for last 6 months, we have seen Dow make many new all-time highs, Russell make new all-time highs, ES make a new all-time high. Nasdaq has not seen an all-time high since last year in October, November, I think. So maybe whenever this recovery happens, I hope the Nasdaq recovery is strongest and leads the market now. That's the more way we like to look at the market. That tech Nasdaq leads the rally, others follow. Financials getting hammered, guys. American Express down 7.4%, Visa down 3%, Goldman Sachs down 3.2%, Microsoft is down 2%. A lot of pressure. Don't go long. Please don't go long.
The Russell 2000 index drops 1.8%. The Nasdaq 100 extends decline to 1%, a session low. Treasuries extend gains as US equity benchmarks fall further. Spot gold rises nearly 2%. US stocks extend fall, the Nasdaq down 1.01%.
So this is micros. Switching to micros, obviously we are starting to trend much lower.
US Treasury yields extend decline as US stocks sell off. 10-year yield last down 4.1 basis points at 4.044%. US stocks extend fall, the S&P 500 down 1%. The CBOE volatility index hits 1 week high, last up 2.23 points.
VIX up 11% right now, 11.6%. How's it going? Going great. We're doing really well. We short it and now we are starting to go long. This is first long today, and it's also in 1 micro. So yeah, we're not going to get hurt here trading 1 micro. Volatility has spiked, so I prefer switching to micros now. Why are we going long? We had planned actually. When we are short, we had planned for this much downside. We have reached that side now. We have reached our daily low on ES, reached our daily low on the Nasdaq. So yeah, it is okay for us to look for long, but again, given the volatility is high, market could still keep continuing to go down, and we'll try to protect our downside with at least micros now. 750, yeah, I mean, to be honest, 650 also I am fine. I'll just add one more. Yeah, this is prior low. I think 670 is also possible. Why not? Top of the hour. Be careful. So it is possible. I told you, right? Double bottom with prior low. It is heading into that low right now. ES reaching Monday low too.
Nvidia says collaborating with Akami, Forescout, Palo Alto Networks, XA Security, Siemens to bring accelerated computing to AI to OT cybersecurity. Nasdaq 100 extends decline to 1.5%.
Good thing is like it's very predictable. Every day you come and expect market to sell off. No less unknowns. They just sell off. US markets, they just continue to sell off each morning. So is there any double bottom reaction from previous week's low price or previous Friday low price? Yeah, Russell could get to its weekly low today. Why not? Dow Jones almost home. Dow could for sure get to its weekly low. ES could be the candidate, not sure yet. Can happen because financials are down big time.
Fed bids for 6-month bills total $2.9 billion. Fed bids for 3-month bills total $3.3 billion. According to sources, Witkoff and Kushner plan for US-Iran talks in Geneva on Thursday.
Thanks, Jerobi, for subscribing to Masters and
So that was
completing
mentioned
your 2
previously
years
on the
as a
weekend.
member.
Witkoff and Kushner planning for US-Iran talks in Geneva on Thursday.
I hope, I wish you can chat again. It's been long. I think you should now stop being angry with me.
At 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we have the US 6-month and 3-month bill auctions. 6-month prior high yield 3.5%, prior bid to cover 3.08, 3-month prior high yield 3.6%, prior bid to cover 2.71.
I think you have other friends who have missed you. Blaze, USA, they have asked about you. So I'm sorry if I, really.
According to the FT, Donald Trump's border peace explores stablecoin for Gaza.
Was not so great on few occasions with you, but I think if it helps you to interact. Don't cut yourself off with community. Anyone of you guys remember Jerobi? He's always been around. He's just angry. He's not talking to us. Masters level are fucking bomb. I know it's really good. We have built great levels. We have built a great community here. Let's not get our egos, get better of us. We all make mistakes. The good thing is, like, we never give up, right? We keep trying. We acknowledge what mistakes we make. Again, like, it is acknowledgement of my mistakes, right? On a sell-off day, at least you can see, right? If I am going or counter trading, at least with the micros. And again, from the important zone, we have our level there. That is the reason we are bouncing. We have our new paradigm level at 24,668, which held. And this at least is coming back to 800. Right? You know the reason, because we have our masters level at 800. So it is at least coming back into 800. We know that. 58.25 is our Monday low 1. We know it will get at least a kiss of death from 58.25. So worst case scenario, I am at least confident about 58.25 here.
We have posted Trump's border peace exploring stablecoins for Gaza FT article on the feed for those interested.
Not going down, guys. I told you, right? Worst case scenario, at least it is coming back to 58.25. That's our Monday low 1. That is going to get retested. It can still drop. It can make a lower high. You can reduce the size if you want. There you go. You got your ES NPL tag. Now is the opportunity to get long if you want. I can add one more. If you have any doubt that I don't trust my level, that's the NPL pullback into ES, and we are still getting 58.25. See, it is like if you are just trusting our levels and following the right sizing, you'll be fine. Moment you size up on a risky trade, the moment you don't follow your strategy, you expose yourself. This is still coming down. No, man. 58.25 is happening. Last contract will be a risk. What do you know? Like, I'm doing this for 3 years. I do
In
it
5 months'
live.
time, we're expecting the US 6
I
month
have
and
felt
3
the
month bill
market,
options. 6 month
firsthand.
prior high yield free spot 5%,
See
prior
how
bid
it
to
is
cover
going,
free
how
spot
it's
0.8,
pumping.
3 month prior high yield
And
free spot
hit the like button,
6%,
guys. Come on.
prior bid to cover 2 spot 71.
That is just the confidence. That is overconfidence. Like, on this pullback, I would even average up, not average down. I averaged up on that trade. It is just pullback into a new paradigm level of ES, and it is headed. At least there is a kiss of death happening at 58.25. After that, yeah, you can drop, but it is at least making an attempt to kiss 58 once. Nice. People pay me money for these levels. So must be really fucking good, right? He's still going to lose. Okay, man. We'll manage. There you go. Almost home. Left with last two contract, and ideally we should exit all at 58.25, but it's okay. We'll see.
According to the Wall Street Journal, Chevron and Iraq enter exclusive negotiations over giant oil field. A bit more further info into this article. Chevron is entering exclusive talks with Iraq's Basra Oil for stake in one of the world's largest onshore oil fields, West Kerner 2, the company said on
So
Monday.
you had doubt? You had that 58 will not happen? I averaged up, guys, on that trade, on that pullback. It's a new paradigm level. I averaged up for 58.25. So guys, consider becoming member. Click join button on channel page to get access to all my levels. You can see, right? This is so cool. Relax. Everything what we have done, either the short side or on the long side now with the micros.
We have posted the article from the Wall Street Journal on the feed for those interested. Surely expecting the US 6 month and 3 month bill auctions.
Thank you, Dan. Yeah, I mean, that is what, as I mentioned, right? We do here have good analysis, good levels. And if you have done all the hard work already, there's no need to be afraid in the market. Anyway, this is like we are approaching the point where we should be okay to take profit. It's just now like how much more greedy you want to be. The needy and the good trades, you should take profit. If you are really, really greedy, then you try to hang on to it more. But I think, yeah, because it can, why not? It can open up more upside, guys. It can. This can go into 800 also. But we'll take profit at 800. Or anywhere here now. Okay to get stopped out. I should actually be behind 58, actually, at least.
Three-month high yield, free spot 59%, free spot 59%, bid to cover, free spot 3, free spot 3, the US selling 89 billion. Awarding 60.91% of bids at high. 6-month high yield rate, free spot 525%, free spot 525%, bid to cover, free spot 03, free spot 03, the US selling 77 billion and awarding 82.17% of bids at high. PayPal shares rise 6.3% after sources report company attracts takeover interest.
Come on, guys, hit the like button for this beautiful hold. Again, the guarantee was only for 58. This is just the bonus now. We got the reversal all the way back into 58, 758. And this is just a bonus, a runner, no expectation here, but I'm pretty sure it is going to go for 800 because that is our master's level. It is going to get attracted into that area. We are just going for the bonus play now. I don't know if you appreciate it. My stop loss was absolutely brilliantly placed there. We didn't get stopped out and we at least got additional leg up. And hopefully we get that 800. But this consolidation is not good. This consolidation creates the room for drama. They could again, first dip lower to its stop losses and then rip up. I still won't short it, even though we got stopped out there. I wouldn't short this. all-time high in Nvidia soon. Been so long seeing Nvidia. Yeah, I was talking to my members. Like AI stocks have not done that bad actually. Google, Broadcom, it's Nvidia only which has not rallied. Yeah, I mean, why not? It can go back with they have earnings on Wednesday. Let's get it with micro. With E-mini, it is a bit risky because the consolidation can break lower. But yeah, for our numbers, spirit of our levels, at least we'll do with micro. Why not?
According to CNBC, China's DeepSeek is set to release a new AI model. A rough period for Nasdaq stocks could follow. Further more info into this article from CNBC, the release of a new artificial intelligence model from China's DeepSeek could mean a rough period will follow for Nasdaq stocks. The Chinese AI company has yet to announce a release date, but is expected to be imminent following last week's conclusion of the Lunar New Year celebration. The startup has announced previous models early in the calendar year, most memorably in January 2025. We have posted the article from CNBC on the feed for those interested.
So ES starting to reject. Remember, ES is the primary driver of this down movement, especially financials. They are the one which got hammered today. Top of the hour. Be careful, one more time sell off can begin, because with this new we could even rotate one more time for double dot bottom on the downside. Anyway, we took profit on this trade. We had 3 contract, 2 exited. Last contract, it's a micro, so I must just cut it. So don't expect me to manage this trade. I am getting hungry. I need to get my food first. Yeah, this could be coming down, guys, so be careful. Only thing is, it may not be about Nasdaq today. That is what I'm thinking. Nvidia is still green, Apple is still green, so others are down. Microsoft down 3%, Amazon down almost 3%, Meta down 2%, Tesla down 3.3%. Yeah, still more about other financials and other names today in the market. And if tech starts to catch a bid, we might still be able to get that 800, and even VWAP is possible. Financial and those banks can still stay down, and index could still recover. That is what I'm trying to tell. What do you mean by that? It means that tech are capable to lift the index, even though all the sectors and everything which is bearish can still stay bearish. Index might still float higher because of few tech names. Anyway, let me go grab my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes. So I'm back with my food. So no expectation on this trade. It's okay if it goes to 800. It's fine. It is coming down. I'm not going to average down or manage this position.
So right at the bottom of the hour, ECB's President Lagarde is due to speak at the NABE.
So I'll try to close this. ES might drag us down. Dow Jones is still looking to make new low and go for its weekly expected move lower edge. So any pop you might get could be the last pop before it rolls over. Yeah, Dow Jones is still heading for its weekly expected move lower edge. ES, Russell all looking weak. So any pop, you might get one pop. There is one pop left here. But this could be the last pop before we roll over again. So try to take your profit, guys. I am going to trail tight and go for my profit target. Anything 80, 800, up 80 up to 800. Everything is a bonus for us. We already booked our profit. This is a runner we got.
So reminder. So just a reminder with ECB's President Lagarde, there is no text to be expected. All it is, it's an acceptance speech by Lagarde for the 2026 Paul Volcker Lifetime Achievement Award at the NAB Economic Policy Conference in Washington. Surely expect to hear from ECB's President Lagarde again. Nothing is expected of monetary policy or the economy. Lagarde says Europe can still benefit from AI.
So I'll also get short with micro, um, so that we can trail and manage the position using micro. But Eminis will take profit. We can. There will be stop loss eater candle like that one.
S&P Global Ratings Bulletin says new US trade measures support tariff revenue.
And that is our micro position. Micro position, yeah, can have wider stop loss. E-minis we'll have to manage. We already took one out. So this is the runner we got now. This is bonus. This is lots of bonus. Yeah, Dow Jones heading into our weekly low, guys. Downside in the market. This is the point where you tell great trade, great short RDGD. I am accepting congratulatory messages now. Great bounce, great shot again. Well done. To be honest, I would have still preferred 800. That 800 tag would have been great. 58 was the confident one. I told you, right? On the way back up, we are headed into 758. 800 would have been awesome, but it's okay. You choose well. Thank you. Okay, so we'll take our profit with E-minis. Obviously, with micro, we'll let it cook for some more time. Here's the new low on the Nasdaq. Nasdaq could still do double bottom. Will trail very tight. But our micro trade is the one which is going to get a wider stop loss, generous stop loss. On E-minis we will take profit. Micro trade will get a very generous stop loss. See, I don't have problem shorting the market. I just need market which has weak fundamentals, selling across the board. You give me a good down day and I will short. On a normal day, small range day, grind higher on a lower volume. Tactical short is not my thing, guys. Yeah, Nasdaq even is we should purely trail very tight here. In fact, we should take profit at our level, which is right over here. With the E-minis, let's take our profit. Come on. You can stop us out. There you go. Booked profit there. And let's trail our micro trade as much as we can. Let's hit that like button, guys. It's awesome trading today. What? We just got 50 likes. Come on, guys. We are like 211 people watching. Only 50 likes. What did we do wrong? We did everything right. We got the nice bounce. We traded the consolidation well. We got any small upside which was there in that consolidation, and now we got the perfect shot. We got shots with E-minis. We got shot with the micros now. Obviously, there would be a double bottom reaction. So, if you still want a new low, you'll have to give wider stop loss. I mean, the wider stop loss means it can come all the way back till 50 also. Anyway, even with micros, we'll take profit. We'll not let this winner turn into a loser. Yeah, there's a double bottom reaction here. Difference? No, my feed is matching. I compare my data feed with trading view. It is matching exactly. 725, 24,725 is what I see across the board right now. Even comparing with my personal broker. So this one is just a scalp, not looking for any huge move or something. Just a small scalp, 5, 10 point, whatever we can get out of this. And I got to change the background of my charts. For micro Nasdaq, I need to get a different color. I thought I was punching in micro. Turns out I have punched a shot in E-mini. Cannot make these costly mistakes. I mean, in this case, I would still be fine. I know I'll be okay. But there's a double bottom, right, in the Nasdaq, so we got to be careful. It's a risky play. Patience. You need patience. It's a double bottom play, so it's going to be little risky, but at the same time, if at all they break the double bottom, there could be another 50 pointer below previous low here. So they may continue to squeeze for next 5 minutes until top of the hour. That 800 tag has left confusion in my mind, right? I told you 758, I was confident 800 would have been awesome. Every time it pops up now, that thought of 800, 803.25 comes into play. But yeah, at this point, this is more of a top of the hour push. That is why we are saying Nasdaq could go to 24,800. If Nasdaq goes to 800, 24,800, QQQ will reach 602.38. That is the corresponding master's level. Again, RC Courier, please do not release your master's level, new paradigm level in the chat. Once in a while, I can disclose it if I have to share something with everyone.
Anthropic says DeepSeek Minimax distilled AI models for gains. So
Yeah,
according
we are.
to the Wall Street Journal,
I'll take a stop
DeepSeek
here.
and Moonshot AI and Minimax
It is going
use
to shoot
Claude to
into
improve their own
800.
products, Anthropic alleges, and that the method can be used to build competing products more quickly and cheaply, Anthropic says.
So ES is leading this little bit. almost same as Nasdaq, but ES is slightly ahead on this move. Chances of that happening. Yes, yes, could still face rejection. So Apple is pumping. Apple up 1.5% right now, making new session highs. Apple is capable of pushing Nasdaq into 24,800. So if we get a exit, we should try to exit quickly here. If we get small green, we should try to exit quickly here on this trade, because both Nvidia and Apple are starting to rally. Nvidia up 0.6%, Apple up 1.5%. Yeah, Apple pumping into 1.6%. Yeah, this rally Nasdaq doesn't stop until Apple stops. Apple continues to make new session highs, leading the Nasdaq higher. I think it's headed into 24,800.
Avpix says, for national security reasons, the company does not currently offer commercial access to Claude in China.
Play our longs to win some. No, you'll be fine up to 24,800. You'll be good. I know I'm going to lose on this trade. 24,800. I was looking for that. And your view up is right around the corner. But just watch ES. ES may fail to cross its previous high. Nasdaq may cross its previous high. ES may fail. That is what I'm betting on. ES will fail its previous high and we could roll over again. The problem of full rotation these days is, the premiums. They don't want, market makers don't want any call buyers, put buyers, to get into money. They kill the premiums by keeping it sideways after a sell off. This morning sell off, right? They may try to keep the entire afternoon sideways and not let anyone win. It's more for technicalities. To be honest, I am also a perma bull. I like market going up. That is much easier to trade when the uptrending markets are there. Lower volatility, easier hold. It's the technicalities which can drive this market again down. This has room up till 24,800 for sure.
Surely expecting the result of the Fed reverse repo operation.
Yeah, they are starting to squeeze short, so we'll take a loss here. About 24,800. Below 24,800.
7 counterparties take
It's okay. We took a little bit
$877
more
million
drawdown, but
at
it
the
still
Fed
came
reverse
down.
repo operation.
We knew it could go into 24,800. It has reached 24,800 now. I tried to add that cheeky short one more here to get my 58 level one more time. That was a bad decision. On this, I added one more short here, right? I thought that I'll get from 69 into 58 at least 9 or 10 pointer. That was bad decision. And that additional contract is going to cost me more now. With 2 contracts, I would have been fine. I'm little uncomfortable now with 3 contracts. I thought there will be a retest of 58.25 one more time. It came close and it took off quickly. Could it go above 800? Yeah, obviously, VWAP can happen. Their shorts are starting to get squeezed, but for sure, huge level to beat. 24,803, 24,800, even bigger than VWAP in my dictionary. No, it's good. No offense. It's okay, guys. Some trades I can lose. I always knew 24,800 could happen. I wanted that to happen. In fact, when I got this winner shot, I said, right, I would have preferred this shot from 800, because that shot left a confusion and market did go for it 24,800. Yeah, above 800 it's crazy, guys. It's a 100 pointer. It is going to get sucked into 900 straight, so 800 must hold here, else we could be having a full on move on the upside. 100 pointer and Nasdaq. Now ES also has a big move, 20 plus points on the upside. So better we reject 800. You were given a sufficient warning to take your profit. I was waiting for the VWAP. It is at 847. I told you. If 800 is taken out, you should not plan for 847. You should plan for 900. So 800 is the number to beat, not that VWAP. Then why do you have that VWAP on your chart? It is just there to make my screen look a little bit beautiful. Cosmetic purposes. So Apple must stop pumping. Apple is just not backing off. It is like on fire right now. That is what needs to happen for this Nasdaq rally to stop. Can somebody stop Apple, please? Get out of your long, guys. 840. No, man, this is coming down. It's going to squeeze. Oh my goodness. Yes, breaking above, starting to lead this on the upside. That's your 800, 803. We have. It's getting a successful break. To be honest, I don't think so. I still don't think VWAP would happen. It will be a very bad loss, I know, for me. Come on, let's do the rug pull. We got all the ingredient now to do the rug pull. Yeah, rug pull on you shorts. Reverse rug pull. Squeeze. Short squeeze. Right. Okay, obviously, it's not stopping. It still continues to pump.
According to Punchbowl, Energy Secretary Wright to brief panel on Venezuela and oil today. ECB's Lagarde says inflation and policy are in a good place.
Bro is trading like me now. No, it's okay. Why? It's question is on you. Why you cannot afford to see me lose one trade? Why you have to constantly like become a troll? Like when I'm winning, you appreciate. If you see me losing one trade, you feel like, I don't know, like trolling or being a critic. The question is on you. Like, you cannot afford to see one losing trade. I am perfectly fine. I don't have any issue here. I don't know, like, that's why I constantly remind, right? Since morning I have been telling 24,800 can happen. So why surprise? 24,800 is where we are right now. So in spite of this much of education, in spite of this much of repetition, you still feel need to troll or question or critique me. I don't understand. What is this viewership? So I knew what risk I was taking. I knew I was up against 24,800. Yeah, so it's okay. If I hold up to 900, then you have to comment something. This is something I have already factored in. In this short, I have a risk of 24,800. It is my level. It is my number. I know that. We are right at that number right now. So what's the problem? Like, I knew here, right? There is a big hole here. I'm telling you, right? There is a big risk here. If I hold this, then it is a problem for me. Like shorting this or this area, it's still fine for me. As of now, we are above this. I'm constantly acknowledging I am wrong. I'll take a loss. No, we are all humans, bro, means it is applying to you, bro. Like, you should not question. So you should tag we are all humans, bro, @ MEHMET Park, Mehmet Park. So this takes away the independence, right? Independence to trade the way I want. Don't take it in a bad way. I felt closer to you because I added to losing. No, I added because for 58.25, it's not. I added with a plan. I'm not like you. Don't compare me to you. I added because there is still a retest which is remaining of this level. We haven't retested, and even if it is going up, it can still come up to retest this 58.25 area. So it is added with the plan, and I have position to take profit at 58.25. You're not member. You don't know our strategy. So just watch, ask questions before judging. We still at 24,800. This is still capable of coming back to 58.25, and the way we come down at 58.25 can really change the things, Is it a small trickle down? Is it like holding? It is bouncing. It is going to give us few more input at 58.25. What is going to happen with this market? See, we are still at 24,800. So don't be in a hurry. Okay, understand me. I'm not a conventional trader. I'm not the trader next door. I'm not the everyday Joe trader. You see here, we are still following our plan. We are still following our plan here. This is still in the mix. Yes, give me one or two closing candle below 24,800. It is coming right into 58.25. And the way we come here is going to dictate what is going to happen. Is it coming here to bounce off it, or it is coming here to test and then put some pressure on the longs? That is where we'll see. Yeah, just take it easy, man. Even if I may have added, there is a perfect plan behind the action. What I'm trying to do with my trade, and it is going to play out more or less like the way I have told you, right? Do we have enough meat here on the bone in the ground level to rally 900? I don't think so. I am already seeing Apple. Reason I added was because I am starting to see Apple put some red here now. Here I saw Apple put some red. Again, it got bought up, I think. But let's see. You give me the closing candle here and it will come crashing into 58.25. I mean, this is not just my personal discretion. It is like a pure perfect calculations which is based on the options market, based on order flow in the order books in the past few weeks, past 1 year. So there's no need to be for me to be doubting these numbers. You give me the closing candle here. You give me the closing candle below 24,800 and you'll see here a market come right into this area, and the way we come here, it is going to dictate what is going to happen next. We might even cut through it. No, I don't care who you are. I don't, even if you copy or don't copy, it is already written at the top. The information provided is for people's entertainment purpose only and should not be taken as a financial advice. I don't care if you copy my trade, not copy my trade, fade me. I challenge you. I really challenge anyone. Fade me every day. Once in a while, yes, I will have my losing trade, but I challenge you, right? Create a channel, fades by people created, right? For Matt, fades by Matt, or trades by Matt, they made fades by Matt, fade by RDGD. Do it. I have an open challenge for you, and find out how bad it will hurt you. Take it easy, guys. Just one losing trade, and
Easy
then
peasy
the
regards,
chirping starts in the
expertise from
chat.
town
That's
is
what
my
I
baseline.
really I see. Like, what is the appetite for these viewers? Like, they cannot stomach one losing trade. Remember, we are still at 24,800. 803 is our last week. It's a total full calculation. This is our last week's level, 24,800. Guys, seriously, like, you think like I'm stupid? This is our last week's midpoint. This is like purely like, like a big institutional node here. It won't be easy to get past that node like that. Now, do I look like you, just adding to a loser, or do I look like, yeah, there's something there? This is the biggest volume node you could ever have. Last night, market sold off into that area. Look at that. This is yesterday night, 6 p.m. when the market opened. Were you even thinking about all those things? 6 p.m. when the market opened, it went straight into that area. This is where we bounced in the pre-market London session. This is where we sold off, and this is where we dumped. And this is the area which will not be easy for the market to just run through. Even if it is Apple leading this rally, it will not be easy to go past that node. So guys, give me a break. Okay, give me a break. Ask questions. Ask question. What was the reasoning? You generally don't average. I generally don't average down. I generally don't average down at all. 1 to 1. If I'm trading micros, then yeah, maybe I'll add couple. But with E-minis, I don't average down. 1 to 1 is the maximum. So see this, then you, lose excitement. Fuck, just take one losing trade, $50, $100. Who cares, right? Just collect the coupon money, advertisement money, membership money, and go home. I try to push myself, do like, yeah, let's see, if this is something which I can fix it next time. Let me understand what happened to my trades. Let me let me take some risks sometimes. Just no room. One losing trade, let's start judging, let's start pulling, let's start asking, comparing. You're just like me. No, I am sorry, I'm not like you. Have you worked 4 hours last night? I have worked 4 hours last night to calculate my levels. I have worked over the weekend to calculate my weekly levels for all the markets. So I'm not like you. Sorry. Yeah, one trade you happen to see some comparison. But again, I told you, right? There is specific planning. There is a specific, idea behind that trade. Yeah, I can refine it next time. I can make it look beautiful. I can take a loss here and again re-enter here. Then it looks beautiful again. This trade is not being held in a hopium. Like, do we really have strength in the ground level to rally this much? There's nothing in between here. You need to rally this much straight. I'm telling you, right? 24,800 you clear. It is going to into 24,900. That's why I'm saying, right? If someone is targeting a VWAP at 47, go for 900 straight, not 847. Go for 900 because there's nothing in between now. But yeah, give me a chance to win this level. If I win over this level, then we got it here, at least into this area, and the way we will come here will drive. So that's what I'm waiting on. I'm not waiting on a hopium. It is there. It is right now as we speak. We are still at that level, around that level. Mm-hmm. You see, like if your view up was so magnetic, why it is not at view up already? Why it has taken this long to tag that view up? I'll tell you why. Because it is still after that level. It is still negotiating that level. It has still not decided whether we are winning or losing this level. So I'm still in the trade. Simple as that. There's nothing. There's no view up for me. You win that level, you got it. And as I mentioned, right, 800, 804. There are two numbers. 800 is today's master's level. And as I showed you, right, 803.25 is our last week's midpoint. 803.25. This is still out of all this level. This is the mother of all level. This is mother of all level. More mother of all level. So if in today's day I do no matter how much bullshit trading, this is the one level I would like to lose, right? I will be very proud that I blew an account because I traded mother of all level. I took my chance, like this level is going to hold. This level separated the entire sell-off last night, a rally in the London session, a sell-off, and the late afternoon sell-off came from this mother of all level. This is mother of all level. Yeah. let's just it's okay. I hope this long explanation works for someone who could be doubting me.
Pentagon has spent $151 billion in ships.
Like
missiles,
this
and
is one trade where I will be very proud. Oh, it's okay. I took a chance against that level and I lost. This one level I can definitely afford to lose this level. I can afford to blow few accounts because I went for greatest of all level. Why? Because this is our base. This is that level. This is our members level. This is most powerful level we have. Then on top of it, we have everything else built on our strategy. This is the base. This is our day one. This is our square one status quo, whatever you call it. January 2024 onwards, people are using it. I'm using it for 3 years. I would bet on that level. I would take a bet at that level. That I'm seeing since morning. I'm seeing 24,800 is your number. 24,800, 803.25 is your number. Yeah, it's Nasdaq. It's not going to stop literally at that number. If it is going to spend time, it is going to fluctuate few candle above it, few candle below it. You lose this level and you can troll me as much you want, right? I'm still following my strategy. It is still in the zone where this is still capable of sending us right back down. So let's just watch out. Let's see what happens here. ES low of the day. And what is the bigger motivation? Is this the only reason? No. We still have like good reason. We still have Dow Jones, which is capable of, look at that apple putting some red. But we still have a major, big reason, right? Dow is still capable of coming into these lows. And if it happens, I'll show you Dow here will be here by the end of the day. I like it when a doubter turns up. You really explain your trading style and method. Let's see if we break up. Robert, he finds opportunity in disguise. I really like when things go south for him. He explains the shit out of his strategy. No, I mean it does bother me. Anything about two contract, I do get really nervous. And it will happen. It will happen. If it happens, it is going to happen in exact same fashion. With that, we failed to conquer that 24,800. And first point of business is like here, rejecting that mother of all level. Here from last week we have 767, which was our Wednesday midpoint, and here we have 758, our Monday's level. Again, Monday's level are built with lot of volume, guys. There is always lot of volume on our Monday level. I always tell my members, viewers, like out of this all level, right? Like what is bare minimum? Bare minimum out of all my levels are like if they have to live here, they have to go with the weekly level, and in daily level they can skip everything: Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday because obviously it is here already. Friday's level are in the weekly, but Monday's level you cannot miss. Monday's level are key because they are built with lot of volume. And the Friday levels, if you have like here, these are like some of our core levels, guys. Like Friday levels in this pack, out of 5 set, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, pick only Monday and then the masters. So you have power of Monday, obviously Monday from here, you have power of weekly level from last week, and you have power of masters level. Like this, like 3 best levels I got on my docket. This is all 3 best levels at play at this area. I would take a bet of 4 contract on this level, and it is going to come down into that area. So I'm not like you. I'm sorry, I'm not like you. Come on, guys. Yes, this is the kind of innovation, right? This is the reason why I'm here, right? Because I did not shy away from expressing myself. And this is the reason why people pay me money for this level, right? And I remind them. Now, members, tell me, guys, haven't I explained you on hundreds of occasions? Monday's level are most important. Out of this pack, if you have Monday level in the mix, if you have Masters level in the mix, and if you have weekly, it's a GOAT combination. It's the 3 most powerful level I got. This Masters level here, which is at 800. Mother of all level, my weekly level from last week, which is 803.25. That is mother of level, all level 803.25. I got 800 here, and then this again Monday level. That's why I said, right, I tried to take a cheeky trade here to get a rotation back into 58. Obviously it pushed higher, and now it will try to come back to this 58.25. Even if we are going higher, it is going to come here to give one tag and then go up. Then it will not stop. So at least by that time I would have exited out of 4, at least 2 contract, and this trade will be fully under control. Like I will have only 2 contracts, and my average will be appropriately for that flush down if it happens. If not, then even if it pumps up, I'll take a stop loss. It will still be fine because I would have reduced my risk. And obviously these 2 entries are much higher. To take profit, I don't mind. So it's a bit different, guys. There's always something. I trade here live, so I have to make sure that I always put my best foot forward. No, don't get. It's good. It's good that he asked that question. So I don't think he meant to genuinely troll me or something. He was just being little casual. But it's good. Like since the person asked that question, I went in much detail of explanation, and you can see, right? Whenever you doubt, at least I would say ask question. Just don't start judging. Generally, I trade well. It's only 1 or 2 occasion I can get little bit, I don't know, like little bit on tilt or whatever you said. But this is not. This is like properly planned. Still properly planned. Sizing, I already told you I was not comfortable, and I tried to get cheeky, right? That's why it is looking ugly now. I tried to get cheeky here to get this back into 58.25, and on this also I added 1 more. So now it is little bit, I'm in the uncomfortable spot, but this is, as I mentioned, right, this is still perfectly aligned with our strategy. I'm not going outside my strategy right now. So where is the VWAP? In fact, this is like making a mockery, or this is like I am, like, I am showing off that I am ready to put my stop loss in ahead of the VWAP. Yeah, it's okay. VWAP, I'll tell you, when the market dips lower, if it dips lower, VWAP is going to continue to trend down. At some point, it will look like, this rejection came because of the VWAP. I promise you, if market dumps here all the way into the new lows, by the end of the day, this VWAP would have dipped, and somebody opening the chart at 6 p.m. after the market closed today, they will see, oh my God, this rejection was from the VWAP. No, my friend, that VWAP was much higher when we were here. VWAP was somewhere here. As the price kept dipping lower, then the VWAP dipped lower. That's the problem. That's the thing we were talking about in the morning. Moving averages will be moving. I mean, but my levels are not going to be moving. You watch them after a day, you watch them after a week, you watch them after a month, it will still be stuck here at 803.25, nailed at that spot. So what is going on? We are going to retest that level now. We are going to retest that mother of all level. We broke below it. We are going to retest that 803.25, and if this rejection
S&P and US credit
happens,
conditions as
then we
policy
got the
risks
winner.
remains after US tariff ruling, and they don't expect a substantial impact on their ratings outlook. Again, that's S&P on US credit conditions.
Now this is the final litmus test now for this trade. This is the one which needs to hold, and if this rejects now, we got it. We got this trade done on the downside. This must reject now. This is the key spot.
S&P says broader tariff policy uncertainty still represents key risk to global credit outlook and potential trigger for market volatility.
Yeah, go ahead, Vijay. Ask your question. On trading view, is your ticker NQH 2026? Yes. So tell me now, I like you, just like you. Exactly, the rejection happened from the master's level. Here's your mother of all level, rejecting.
We
There
have
was a
another
retest.
piece from S&P again.
If
credit
this
conditions
area was
update
not
for customer
important, why
experience
retest,
after
right?
US tariff ruling.
Like if it is just any other level, why just don't fucking cut across this level, make this guy look like an idiot? No, there is a retest of that level just to confirm, yes, you're right, this is the level to beat. You come here, and the way we are coming up, this is coming all the way back down. Just confirm with ES starting to lose the next level. Yes, sorry, I tried, but I'm not like you, I'm different. So VWAP, we can see, right? If anything, this is like laughing at VWAP. I am making a mockery of this VWAP. Fuck VWAP, my stop loss is in front of you. If any other trader, I'll put my stop loss behind the VWAP. I respect VWAP so much. It is there, it is there, as I mentioned, right? For the cosmetic purpose. We can have some conversation around VWAPs. Market is below VWAP, market is above VWAP. It cannot be any decision making, importance in my trading. It is there for a conversation purpose, so that, yeah, we can talk around it, right? Markets are below VWAP, still bearish, markets are above VWAP, be very careful. Yeah, that is the respect it deserves. How does it look now? How does this mother of level look like? How does it look? Anyway, let's take one more out so that we are complete risk free on this trade. Obviously, we took some drawdown. That was not good, but we had profits. We used our profits well. And I can improve, right? I can improve on those things in my next trade, right? If I'm not allowed to fail, if I'm not allowed to experiment at all, I mean, that's where then people like ICT and all, right? I cannot trade live because market makers are watching my stop losses. Fuck market makers. We know what market makers are positioned to do. Their algorithms are positioned to do at what point what. We know that. We know what they are positioned to do, how they will do it, exact fashion, how they will do it. We know it. Oh, check back on Apple. This is coming right back down into this area. This market is still in the downtrend until this happens. This is the final destination for Dow. And to get Dow, other markets are going to give as much help needed today itself. How about Apple? Apple will also come down. No, your all comment does not matter. Now the person should reply. Mehmet Park. Did you see this happening? I could see it happening. I could see it happening exactly from that number. But I'm sure there will not be any response now. This could get real ugly, guys. This could, you don't know, like this trade could really get ugly on the downside now. It's okay, man. It's just not stopping. You can see, right, how it is coming down now from there. This is like, the only problem is now
According
it
to
could
the
come to
Financial
retest
Times,
this area.
Nasdaq
So
and MSCI
yeah, with
take
E-mini, I
temporary
got to take
control
profit here. I
until
cannot
Panama
give that
Canal
wider stop
reports.
loss with E-minis because it can come. I mean, it can come. I have no objection. If it comes back to retest this area, then reject. I have no issues. Ideally, I don't want it to happen, but I'm open. I'm open to let it come here. It can happen. ES can come to retest this area. So it's okay. For me, with E-minis, it is not possible to give that wider stop loss. If I give stop loss from here, it means it is like 60 pointer stop loss. It's not going to happen. With micros, I may have given that wider stop loss. With E-minis, I'll trail tight and I might get stopped out for it to go retest that 758 area. What a trade, guys. So the question was really like, are we really rallying this big right now? So let's take the profit on this trade. We might pop here.
So from the article,
So real question here was, are we really in the
from the
current
article,
market
it
I'm
was said
seeing,
the
are we
$23 billion
really
dollar
rallying
one
this
praise
much?
from Trump,
No.
who held it as
No.
a sign that his administration was reclaiming the canal.
So we got
The
stopped out
Beijing
here for
latest
profit.
is that China's state-owned shipping giant Costco should have a majority stake, prompting the buyers to reconsider. That's just a bit more context then regards to the FTPs. The article will surely be on the feed.
So yeah, the calculation here, as I was saying, right, I was really taking on, this was the bet, like we are here up to this area. I mean, since morning, guys, on this reversal, I'm telling you, right, this is the bare minimum. This is what I said, right, we took this long, the bare minimum was 58 area. So we get this bare minimum trade out and we said, right, I would have preferred this into 800 at this point itself. That would have been a great and, seamless shot. But the fucking, like, they wasted time, they did this and then they went here into 800. And now the question is, are we really going from here to here? Forget VWAP here at 847. VWAP couldn't change. If it rallies, the VWAP is going to point higher. If it sells off, this VWAP, you can see, right, pointing down now. Go and check your VWAP now. Oh, if it continues to come down, you're right. This VWAP will continue to dip down, and at some point, this will look like this rejection came from VWAP because you can see, right, all this when they dip lower, they go and start touching the previous some of these highs. But when those rejections were happening, the VWAP was not there. VWAP was much higher. So really, the question for me here is: are we really rallying into this area? I just had to watch Apple. Bring Apple down on its feet now. It was just matter of getting Apple back down, and this market would have rejected this level into this area one more time. So exactly happened from the level we said, exactly happened based on the mechanics we said, right? Apple is the one which was flying high. Somebody needs to cut the wings of this Apple. Apple now got back down. Nvidia was flying along with it. Nvidia got back down, and you bring this 800 into down using all our, like as I mentioned, right, exact break, retest, rejection pattern. Anyway, guys, so again, please don't get offended. I put a lot of effort, and that's why I get little bit, like, what you say, you are becoming over defensive. Yeah, I mean, if I didn't put effort, if I don't have this much of work behind the scene, then yeah, I can be very casual. Fuck, I lost that trade. Or this is all you require to do on the internet, right? Fuck, I lost that trade. I'm an idiot. You just say like that and you act cool. No, this is no acting cool. This is like fucking, like, your existence is questionable. Then you fucking work, you say that you work 8 hours, you throughout the week you calculate this many level. Why the fuck are you doing all these things, right? Is there a need to all do all these things? Why there is a need to calculate from the options market? Why there is a need to calculate 1 week in advance, 1 day in advance, couple of days back, couple of weeks back into market, checking the order flow? If this is the shit show you bring, don't do that. But if this is the kind of trade you bring, do more of that. This is still not a victory. I'll tell you. If someone thinks that someone is mistaken that he is now overjoyed, overconfident, no, this is still not a real victory for me. The real victory is if you see, Dow getting into this area by the end of the day, then you better run. You don't be in my stream. Because I am going to explode. This drops into this area before end of the day. This is like, next level stuff, which blows everyone's mind. Why are we not confident? If you are so confident on this move, why are you not confident on Dow? I mean, the problem here with the Dow is we will run out of time. We can go and check on Dow. Dow, you can see, right? There is no proper bottom there. We can go and check last week's level on Dow if there is something which is trying to hang on to. Dow, I have problem with the time. We are running out of time. It's already 2 p.m. now. Come on, man.
Canada has summoned senior leadership of OpenAI to Ottawa on Tuesday, it's according to a government minister.
So yeah, Dow has something from the last week, Wednesday low one. But yeah, there's nothing, guys. There's nothing here. So this is going to be the king of all trade today. If this happens today, this is like. So what did I achieve? Like next time, as I mentioned, right, I can be a little bit more smart. Don't try to act cheeky there. Be manage my position well. Like be a little bit more patient. When I'm saying 24,800 happen, why the fuck there is a need to get short before that? Let 24,800 happen and then do whatever you want to do. So yeah, some of those things I can definitely fix in my next similar setup trade I take. But yeah, it doesn't mean that I should be afraid to take the risk in the market just because someone is out there judging me, comparing them with myself or comparing me with other streamers. Ask me what I'm trying to do, why I'm short, what I'm looking for, why, what is the reasoning here. So time is the problem now for Nasdaq. Timing is going to be the key. Do we have enough time on the clock left? No, but
Canada's government says all options
this
are
is
on the
happening
table when it comes to dealing
between
with
now,
OpenAI.
end of the day, or tomorrow morning. This is going to happen. This is most likely the outcome for this market right now. And don't worry, this VWAP is going to come and touch this high at some point, maybe before end of the day. Let's mark our guards here. This white line is going to come and touch here and show that this rejection happened after the VWAP tag. In reality, we know VWAP was somewhere here when this rejection happened. Yes, it is there, Vijay. So what's the problem? You can see my ticker, right? That is NQH2026. And it is at 24,741 area, 24,740, and this is the same number here, 25,740 on Ninja Trader also. What is your confusion? You have live. I have purchased the live data. First of all, do you have live data? If you see D symbol here, means it is delayed, like this one, skew. You see yellow symbol D, it means you have delayed data feed. You need to purchase data, live data here in TradingView also. It is difficult. You put those YouTubers to shame, right? I cannot trade and teach at the same time. The problem here is, if I was in the 2 contract maximum, or if I had sized appropriately, I would have been all fine and viewers would have been all fine, because I tried to, as I mentioned, right, I had little lapse of concentration, little, trying to get little cheeky for that short. Look at that retest. Why we are bouncing? I just showed you. It will not be surprised to go retest this area. It is going to retest this zone before anything happens. Any rejection come, it is going to attempt and retest. If these levels were not important, why this retest, right? Why so angry? Why? Why this retest, right? Why so retest? If these areas were not important, why we are caring about retest of that area? because it is a 2 hour support resistance, you idiot. No, 2 hour resistance is because 2 hours happened now, but this level happened over the weekend. This level happened over the weekend on Sunday. Where is 2 hour consolidation over the weekend? That is the key, right? Knowing it well in advance. So that is another thing, right? Knowing many things in advance, keeping, I was talking about it, right? Many of the strategies using moving averages, gaps and all, these are very dynamic and changing and moving around a lot. It doesn't help. You need to have certain, dynamic aspect, which is the price, which is always dynamic moving, but you need to have some static aspect, right? Which are going to be steady, where the variables are less. When you have more static and less variable, that's where the control is in your hand. Why you want to market always dictate their term, right? Why can't we dictate our term? This is like we dictating our terms with the market. You do as per what we say. We don't care, right? you respect that area, right? You respect 803, you respect 803. Yeah, we get it. Nasdaq is little bit wild. Yeah, once it is here, it is not going to stop, right? It is going to fluctuate. Yeah, so if you cannot afford to have 5-10 points of wiggle room, at least for a 24,800 almost 25k product, right? At least it should have 25 points of wiggle room. But if you cannot withstand the volatility of 10 point, I mean, don't trade Nasdaq, man. Like I'm telling everyone, right? Go to Russell, Dow, or
According
ES,
to the Wall
which will
Street
have lesser
Journal, Pentagon
volatility.
flags risks of a major operation against Iran.
So there is now retest and rejection in progress. If this rejection plays out, more downside.
Into the Wall Street Journal piece, the Pentagon is raising concerns to Trump about an extended military campaign against Iran, advising that war plans being considered carry risks including US and allied casualties, depleted air defenses, and an overtaxed force.
So Vijay, other thing you can check is you might be getting a little bit delayed YouTube stream. Compare my time in the left hand corner here. So time right now is 2:10:48 Eastern, right, on my clock. So maybe you are getting a little bit delay. That's why the price is different for you and my stream. So your internet could be little slower. If there is a lag in the stream, and that could be another reason why you see different price than mine. Yeah guys, this is again, as I repeat, I don't know, 68th time now. This is like 3 best setups we have in play. Weekly, Monday's level and Masters level all in play. Rejection from Masters, rejection from the Monday's level, and we are still coming back down into this area. And why? Overall, what is the motivation? Overall, we have to get Dow, and it is in the best interest of all of us that Dow gets that tag done and we are free for tomorrow. Else this keeps lingering, this goes into tomorrow, then it gets more uglier. You get it done in one day and we are all free. We are relieved of our miseries on the downside. Russell obviously doesn't look like a candidate for that one. It's down now, fully locked in with that target. It is like that missile, right? Hit seeking missile. The target is locked. It is not going to go anywhere. The missile is going to seek the target and it is going to hit it. And no matter how good trader is, right, losses do look ugly, man. Like even if I don't know, like who is the greatest trader on earth, even when they lose, it is going to look ugly. And losses do look bad, and most of the time That's the problem. People cannot withstand any losing trade. People cannot withstand any losing streamer or losing trade on the live stream. Still don't have any losing account. Everything in positive today, nothing on the negative side. And imagine how many trades we have taken. We may have taken at least 15 trades, at least 15 trades today. No room, you cannot lose even single trade. else why should I follow you? you lost one trade today, and that's the one trade I was looking and trying to do same thing. First of all, you should not look to do even zero. Like, your trade count with my trade count should be 0. You should take your own decision. You can listen what I'm talking about, why I'm short, why it will not go to view up, why 24,800 will be the key. Yeah. Now, obviously, if you're a member, you get everything in your inbox a night before. You have all levels marked, all the rejection, all the bounces, everything is from our levels each day. That's how market functions. Market, they don't start looking at the VWAP and they don't start plotting moving averages and all, right? They are having their calculation done, and algos are set to design to work based on what option market has already priced in. It's the hedging activities in the market which brings the price right into those nodes. If they don't know where are the bid, how they will hedge? Tell me what is hedging, guys. Hedging means, like, let's say you are long position in market makers, mostly big money. They are locked in the long, and if market is dumping, why they will lose money, right? They will have algorithm schedule. As long as their critical level breaks, it will sell into selling, buy into buying, keeping their delta neutralized or keeping the risk under control. Without knowing where the bets are, without beyond which they will start losing money, how someone can hedge? I think here the problem is, in the futures industry, hedging is completely like, different. Long in Nasdaq and short in micro is called hedging. I'm not talking about that hedging, okay? I'm talking about real portfolio hedging, or the real, delta risk of the banks or the big money. Everyone has their risk calculated as a SPY delta or S&P SPX delta. Every firm, every money manager, every risk asset managers know their delta. Is their delta net positive, delta negative? At what point they start losing money? At what point they should buy puts? At what point they should sell S&P futures to mitigate that risk? And these levels are based on those calculations. These levels are designed to replicate that behavior in the price action. Look at that. This rejection still from that area, still going to reject in that zone to come down. Just shows that level is important. We are not going down without paying respect to that level. I told you, right? With E-mini, I cannot hang on to that short. I will have to take profit here because it is going to come back in this zone. And now the short is again on. Why are you not short? Lost interest. Why take risk now? Why to express yourself when you are going to get judged? Already made money. Sit and enjoy music. Sit and enjoy my commentary. क्या फायदा? In Hindi you say, right? What's the benefit? क्या फायदा prove करके? No, nothing like that, guys. Don't get me wrong. It's just taking a break now. Had an intense trade then. It's okay. And also, my win rate is very bad, guys. Now between 2 to 4, I have real bad win rate. I do very bad job between 2 to 4. I want more troller so RDGD can go on with more analysis. It's good. That's why I don't restrict. I can control my behavior, guys. I don't need to be so over defensive. I don't need to come so hard. But yeah, I take this opportunity, right? Else, it is very dull, right? Live stream and all these things are very dull. I can spice up little bit. To be honest, that was not even a troll. It was just a genuine or whatever, like casual comment like that. I don't think he meant to troll me or something. But that's how I am, guys. That's why I say, right? Don't like poke me. You may never know, right? Sometimes I can take it very lightly. Sometimes I could overreact. So yeah, this I wouldn't recommend go long anyone. There's still bigger motivation for keeping this market down, and it's been the common theme, guys. Now these days market don't rotate back up. Those V-shaped recoveries are long gone. Market drops and spends like hours at the bottom, so that it kills everyone's premium. It kills everyone's anyone who got that long. Fuck, top them out today itself. They should not make money on that trade. Not good. Markets are like really, it needs real good catalyst. Look at the state of the market. I never knew of such US markets before. Like 6 months it is struggling to keep any gains, right? Every time it rallies, it sells off. Rallies, sells off. Rallies, sells off. Rallies, sells off. Rallies, sells off. Try to rally, sell off. Try to rally, sell off. This market, I don't know, looks wants fresh new lows. And Nvidia can get it done, guys. Wednesday after the market, Nvidia reports earning. Anything goes wrong, this market is going to puke. Yeah, you also gain such experience when you're in the market for long. You do start seeing all these things. That's why you have to look. If you're losing, if you're failing now, we have spent many months and years, guys. People have been using these levels. They have never unsubscribed. Whoever got into the masters, I have never seen them unsubscribe. Masters level, this level, people are
Amazon
using
is
for
to
2 years.
invest
I'm
$12
using it for
billion
3 years
in first
now.
data center campuses in Louisiana.
So some of like market is risk, right? If I were to take risk, this is the best levels I will take risk again. Masters or weekly level,
Amazon
and
says
within
the
this set
project
only
creates
Monday level.
540 full-time data center jobs and supports 1,710 additional positions.
So in our experts level, I always tell my members Mondays are the best because that is the one which has highest volume, because it is the one which is coming after 2 days of market being closed. So there's always a genuine volume on Mondays level. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, they are like tactical. As the market progresses, it builds more volume dynamically based on events. Let's say Monday morning, mostly there is no news. It's mostly Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday when the data comes out. So Mondays is like pure calculation, pure mathematical magic for Mondays level. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday can have different pricing, repricing based on the news data events which come out, and the volumes are generally lower. People, they bet mostly they hedge for mostly Mondays. People, markets are going to be close, as I said, right? If their delta is negative, they're net short, they will try to buy some calls to neutralize that delta for Monday morning, because on Sunday night, Saturday, Sunday, 2 days markets are closed. If something happens, like in Mexico, bad things happened over the weekend. Yeah. So if something happens in US like that over the weekend, they need to hedge for Monday morning, right? That's why the volume and the hedging activity is highest on Mondays. Genuine volume is there, and it's purely mathematical driven, and the effect of it can be seen on the price in terms of these levels. When it gets attracted, when it gets tested, when it gets magneted to those blue dotted lines, this is where our bottom is today on Monday low too. That is where the double bottom came on ES so far. So Mondays market volume is really good, and Fridays, because that is where everything is noise, guys. What big money is doing, they mostly position themselves in the market for Fridays, and the way they close on Friday, they accordingly hedge it for Monday position. Rest everything can be managed on the fly. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Everyone can. Even we manage well, right? Monday we have seen the sell-off. Tomorrow, no matter you won today, no matter you lost today, tomorrow, day after tomorrow, everyone is going to trade well. Because we have seen it all. We have seen the worst today itself. Tomorrow is going to be nice. When do you start trading for members live? 8:30. We do a quick summary between 8:30 to 8:40, 20 minutes or so. And we start trading pre-market. 8:45, 9, we are already in the trade. Yeah, 8:30 to 10:30 I am with New Paradigm Group, members only group. 10:30 onwards I am here. I most of the time still end up showing my levels so that I can explain, right? If someone is looking to become a member, what is in there. This is what is in there. Some financial analysts are going to going for a big crash. Yeah, I mean this is, it doesn't require a lot of analysis. USA, it requires only the, what you say, that puke effect, right? You can see, right? Many in fact, we went back here, right? Just zoom out 2 hours time frame and see, we are locked in this box of volatility. Even if the fundamentals are not bad, like here we are locked in this box of volatility. Like here it was still natural, normal, but here once we dropped here, look at this window and look at this window on the upside. We are trapped in this box of volatility since last year in September, October, right? This snowball is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. This is where ARL loves my drawing. So you can see it's a snowball, buying calls, buying puts, buying calls, buying puts, hedging activity, delta negative, delta neutral, delta positive, delta neutral. So much of open interest is there in here. And generally, it is in the best interest of the market makers to flush it once down, flush everyone out, like stop everyone out and then rip back up. So it is the technicality which is going to drive this market down, and it requires is the trigger. We haven't got one yet, but there is one now, the last trigger of this quarter, whatever, because all the big techs have reported earning. It's only Nvidia which is yet to report earning, and here we are, Nvidia coming in for earning Wednesday afternoon. If something goes wrong with Nvidia earning, this is what is needed, that trigger to flush through that whatever months of consolidation. So it's the technicalities. Even if the fundamentals could be good in the economy, but the technicalities are like getting out of control now. The risk is too high because of this price action. So we are suffering because of the timing now. I told you, right? The only thing which can get here in between this and this is time. We may run out of time. We are almost like 2:30, only 1.5 hours left. We got 1.5 hours left to get this done. And that is where it could go into the after hours if we run out of time here. But there's no long, guys. There's no business going long here for me. What is this block? This block is going to be here until VWAP and comes and touches it, and then then it will feel beautiful that the rejection came from the VWAP. The price keeps down, this is going to keep dipping. You can see, right, it is already dipping. VWAP was right over here, right? We were right over here, right? It is starting to dip. It is slowly dipping, dipping, dipping. And at some point it is going to come and touch this.
US nuclear arms control delegation is to meet Chinese counterparts in Geneva.
Why I'm moving down? Yeah, it's moving where it should move, right direction.
NYMEX WTI crude April futures settle at $66.31 a barrel, down 17 cents or 0.26%. Natural gas March futures settle at around $2.98. Gasoline March futures settle at around $1.98 a gallon, and diesel March futures settle at around $2.67 a gallon.
Crypto? No, I don't think so. The more volatile the product is, more difficult it is to trade. We saw recently with the gold also. I don't think any freaks they have made money with the gold. Who obviously IPX sent the email, right? What they were doing, they were going long in gold and short in silver. By such shady methods, people made money. But if you are genuinely like trying to do analysis, trade, and what we do, trading Nasdaq, I trade well. Many of my members don't trade well Nasdaq because it is too volatile. It is, if you are not sized appropriately, if you panic, if you make one mistake of sizing up too fast, too quickly, sizing up before your level was confirmed that it was holding, you are still going to lose. But that bluff, that volatility won't be that high if you are trading ES, Russell or Dow. More aggressive product I pick Dow, like Nasdaq or gold or crypto. Only I, if at all, I'll be happy. Others will not be happy. Because it's crazy. It's crazy. How fast it moves. It will not be easy to wrap head around it. And also, I don't think it will have volume to do our options analysis on crypto. It will not have that kind of volume which ES Nasdaq has. So the only reason I don't trade Dow Russell is the volume is little lighter. In Bitcoin, I think it's going to be more lower volume even compared to Dow Jones or Russell. So no, it doesn't suit based on our strategy. It doesn't suit based on the volatility of the product.
Seeing IBM shares extend decline to as much as 12%, the most since 2020.
On my trading view, 1432 UTS. Yeah. So when you said 1432, it was already 1433 for me. 233. I don't know why. Instead of comparing with me, Vijay, you should compare it with your Ninja Trader or Tradovate.
The latest AI casualty, shares are declining on Anthropic COBOL threat.
So like here, I just compare price on Tradovate, TradingView and Ninja. It is all same for me.
Developing AI tech. Shares of IBM fell about 10% Monday, according to the article. Now 12%, the most since 2020.
How about this time?
After Anthropic outlined a new use case for its Claude Code product.
Did you compare this clock time with your computer?
That drives most of the complexity in COBOL modernization. Fitch Ratings says global risk environment remains high despite broad credit resilience in 2025 and a generally benign base case outlook for 2026.
So look at that short, guys. Short, which you could not see. It is now playing out as I said, right? It is still not a victory for me. This is going to be a victory. only if this happens, right? And if it happens, that is where I'll be very excited. So far it has done well. We can check on our Apple. You can see, right? Apple's wings are now cut. It is coming right back down. It happened exactly in that fashion. Apple is the one now bringing Nasdaq down with it. It was the one which was trying to take Nasdaq away from us, our levels. It is the one which is bringing right back into it now. Yeah, as long as your price matches your data feed on your brokers, that's all matters, right? Oh, why do you care? Even if you know my level is not matching, the call out is simple. Since morning, 24,800 is our risk. 24,800 is where I don't mind, going all in. 24,800 is where we held. 24,800 is what sent us down. This doesn't require tick level tracking or seconds level tracking of my price. It requires like 2 hours opinion. 2 hours ago I said this is coming down from here. I would still short this. The trade is valid for next 2 hours. Apple is not defying gravity now. Yeah, I don't think for me and my analysis, you need to be very, like live wire to listen to me. My analysis, my thought will be valid for a very long period of time. Ram, Sita kaun the? It's the same question. What do you think happens? Like, I just explained everything. I just explained watch Dow go into the lower edge. I don't know how much more obvious I can be. No longs. Dow is headed into the weekly low. There's no long here. Short if you want. You have levels. You have levels. Next levels with Nasdaq, whatever, 68, 50.
Adding that major uncertainty.
Don't go long. Simple. Don't go long.
Trade policy and sustainability of market.
Okay, you just got in. Okay.
Remain.
Because that's what we have been talking about. Dow's weekly low. We shorted this area 24,800 and the short is still on. Even though I made a lot of profit here going short, I still don't consider it as a victory. This has to literally keep coming down until Dow hits the lower edge. Until that time, there is no long now. No plans to go long today. No, we just went once. We went long once here on this bottom. We took long. And this all we shorted. So that was the only long here. One. Why this long? Because it was a double bottom long. We had this bottom match with previous week's low here. It was a double bottom bounce. So we took this one. Morning we were all short and afternoon we are all short. Yeah, we were targeting masters there. That's the reason why we have masters over there, 24,800. That's why we were targeting the bounce. Ideally, I would have preferred the same bounce to lead into 24,800, but it came right back down and then went into 800. Excuse me. Yeah, guys, no, not touching this. Very dangerous right now to go long. Yeah, you're welcome, Vijay. Thanks for joining. NQ breaks 24,758. Yeah, it can go back to 24,800. Why not? But less. I would not. I'm not looking forward for that to happen. I'm looking for a very bearish finish. So you're just basically asking, can I go long in a other way? So the answer is no. No, no, nada. Even if it breaks, I wouldn't trust that break. It could be a fake break about 24/7/58. I would not advise this. It's not happening, guys. It's not going to happen long. If it happens, good for you. I am just telling you my preference. I don't want it to happen. I don't think it could happen here. At least for next 30 minutes, there is nothing going on the upside. 3 to 4 p.m. hedging activities can kick in for tomorrow. Is there any news coming out? I don't think so. Until Wednesday, there's nothing. Consumer confidence is there at 10. This is like fresh new lows coming, guys. We just printed a new low in Dow. ES is next in line, and Nasdaq will follow. Russell is behind everyone. It is still doing okay. So, anyone fancy fades by RDGD? You want to fade me? I challenge you, fade me. What do you mean by fade? Generally, people do that, right? People watch live streamers. If they go long, they take short, and then they troll them. So whatever they do, just do opposite, because most streamers, most gurus, furus will lose, right? Trying to trade live. I challenge you. Fade me.
Fitch Rating says temporary 15% global tariff rate implies a fiscal impact in near-term policy may be limited.
Yeah, not like a 10-20 point winner. Like in a Nasdaq, if I go short, you go long, you want 20 point. That is not called fade. Fade means like clearly, like I'm like saying short and you stay long for the view up and the highs. That is called fading, right? You're completely getting the direction wrong. Like I'm like here, I've been talking about short, and then you stay long and you get all these highs, right? You even go for the V-shape recovery. You must be really bad if you're that wrong in the market. Or you need learning, right? You're too early to make that kind of a call out. You have to spend good amount of time watching the charts, watching the price action, understanding the market, good 3-4 years of experience before you can read, and make that kind of a call out. Anyone can do that. I'm not saying that I'm the only one. Many people can do it, but you just need more experience, more everything. More experience of losing, more experience of watching the market, more experience of tracking the market correctly. All thanks to RDGT keeping me on the right side of market and levels. Thanks, Graham. Hope you feel better. No, I'm not touching, guys. On the long side, no plan of going long here. No longs, guys. This is all bared up marketplace. No, I don't know why you guys are asking me on the long. I have been clear and loud. There is no long here. Not even double bottom or anything. This is looking for a ugly go down. The only way market could react is Dow Jones tags this level, which is another 150 points away. 150 points it tags and it causes the reversal in the order flow. I don't know how much more time Dow Jones will take to cover those 150 points. It still has good 120 points now remaining. And the thing is there are more in the queue, right? There are like things in the queue after Dow Jones. There is ES, there is Russell, there is Nasdaq. We don't know, right? It will end at Dow or not. If it is only about Dow, which I think is the case since morning I have been talking about, right? It's not about tech. I even try to show you the heat map of the market. It's not about Nasdaq today. It's more about sectors and mostly financials. And Dow has a very decent exposure of financials. They have Goldman Sachs, they have Visa, they have JP Morgan Chase. There are a lot of financial. American Express. American Express is down 8% today. So Dow is really taking a nosedive today. What happened for financial? There is a regulation or something that credit card interest thing kicked in. Lower credit card interest rate. What is the news on financials? American Express posted quarter 4 revenue of 17.57 billion, up 10% year over year, but missed on their forecast by 7.2%. Its stock fell by 8%. So they had earnings. Looks like they reported quite late, American Express. So guys, if you see a long, go for it. As I mentioned, right, my side has played out. Yeah, can rally. Dow, I know I'm not personally going long because I want that Dow's lower edge, but that can wait, right? It's just Monday morning. But there's nothing which is inspiring me to go long apart from we failed to make up or we failed to take out previous lows. That could be reason for someone to go long. Go for it. It's too risky for me to go long. Even if it happens, I would prefer missing it. Would you short it? I mean, that was the real time to short, right? From this zone to here. Now it is like with micro, sure, 1 micro, yes, I can short. When will you short? I don't know. Maybe 720 or 730 area I can short. It is trying to get there. Obviously it needs to reject to be able to short. If it is not rejecting, I mean, this thing can technically come up to 750 also. That is our actual level, 758. Yeah, I'm having a great day today, USA. That's why I'm a little bit like not very motivated to trade now in this last 1 hour. I already have profits. Why unnecessary risk it? So, guys, if anyone likes wealth chart, Redify has launched its wealth chart based accounts 40% off. Any Redify account on wealth chart, use code RDGT. Only one time use per customer. And obviously, Apex and Lucid have great deals. Lucid first time ever 50% off. Generally, they have 30%, 40%, 50% off on Lucid, 2 per trader. Code RDGD and Apex 90% off. Code RDGD are the best deal of the day. So guys, be careful. It's top of the hour approaching. And as I mentioned, right, forget about whatever my analysis is. Last 1 hour, anything can happen. So be open for both the sides of the market. My preference would still be on the downside. And I'll try my best to still read the market well for you. If I see things improving, I have no shame or no problem in reversing my analysis that it can go up. But as of now, I don't have any reason apart from like whatever, like go and retest some of these overhead resistance, which will still be a short. But I wouldn't touch this on the long side. Last the reversal can happen in the last 1 hour because mostly, like there could be short covering and all into end of the day. So my analysis on the downside was applicable until 3 p.m. Last 1 hour, anything can happen, guys. Mostly like institution trying to hedge their position, trying to the empty shelf they have in Walmart. At the end of the day, they have to refill it, right, for next day. If they have sold a lot of contracts on the downside, it makes them net positive. They will not appreciate if the market keeps going down. They will hedge. But if people are buying a lot of longs thinking that this is enough selling for today, now we look forward for Nvidia earnings on Wednesday, let's rally back up. Nvidia is still in green, up 0.5%. Apple still in green, up 0.7%. Yeah, so people buying calls, market makers are net short. And if the market goes up, they will buy into buying to hedge their position. So last 1 hour, it is very difficult. And plus, I don't have anything here. It's an open zone. Next something is at 50. Next something is on the downside at 668. So I wouldn't touch this with the longs or short. Short, yes. If I'm in the short, I would still keep my short on as it continues to come down. Long, no way. There's nothing change in the market to go long for me. 2 more minutes to go for top of the hour. Yeah, the leadership has changed, Robert. Now, Apple, I don't think it's even in the top 10 of Dow Jones. Nvidia, unfortunately, it is also not in the top 10. So it is very much possible Dow can be down with Apple and Nvidia can be in green. The composition is different. It's a price-based index, Dow Jones, and Apple or Nvidia, they are not in top 10. Amazon is also not in the top 10. So it doesn't matter. Even if they are in green, it doesn't impact Dow's index activity. Top of the hour. Let's rally. It can happen, guys. In the last 1 hour, I would not. Can happen, especially today. It's not about Nasdaq, right? It's not about Nasdaq at all. It is more about financials. It is more about Dow. So this is not a chief guest today, Nasdaq. It is just a sideshow Bob. But to be honest, most upside I can see is 58, Best case 800. I doubt. I don't. I will be. It will be very hard to believe if it happens. Hope it happens. And why only long side? To be honest, like there is exhaustion. I am starting to see exhaustion on the downside for Nasdaq and ES, even for Dow. So we ran out of time. That is the only problem, right? I told you, right? The only suspicion I have it is Dow may run out of time. So we almost here. I don't know, like 85%. So for last 15% of this move, we are running out of time here. So yeah, this might require after our activities or tomorrow. And this is the frustration. Here on this move, we had preferred 24,800. It didn't happen. Came right back down and then gave a lot of frustration, a lot of pain, a lot of suffering for me on this zone until it finally happened back down. Coming back down, this must happen right away. This goes back up, it comes back later in the, I don't know, after hours or tomorrow morning, it will be more painful. That's why you want to get it done in the first go itself. The second or third instance it comes for that zone, it becomes more painful. First of all, it creates a trap to come there. That is the most ugly part. Not that it came back down. The way it will create a trap, like here, right? It could have gone into 24,800, all clean, all good. There was no drama. There would have been no drama on my trade. There would have been no drama with the trolls. But the fact that it didn't do it in the first go, came back down and then went up there and then did the rug pull. Obviously I was safe, but this is where most people got hurt today. If they survived here, they could not have survived this one. Yeah, you generally want those things, those tags, those important zone to be taken out in that first attempt itself. Second, third attempt means more trick trap full kind of a play, more rug pull or more surprise play, and more ugly. Then it may not even stop at that position or that level or that zone. It might go beyond it. Why? Because we have built the liquidity. We have more stop losses to run through. Previously coming down here, it was a clean move. Now the fact that they bounced 2-3 times from that area, they have built the liquidity here, they have built the liquidity here, and if they bounce now, they will build the liquidity here. Now there will be times 3 stop losses to run through next time when they come back down. That's where getting it done in the first attempt is always good. Why so much of obsession with your levels? I mean, that's how the market works, man. How generally market moves. In 3 years of tracking, I can tell you that's how market moves. It doesn't move based on the moving averages. It doesn't move based on our feelings. We react. Market does what it is supposed to do. We just react. We overreact. That overreaction is what gets you in those kind of zone. This is not great, guys. This price action, it's not healthy for retail. And it's been a couple of months now. I keep showing you the charts. This price action, if it continues to stay like this, people will have problem making money.
Fitch Rating says US corporates face renewed tariff uncertainty despite temporary respite.
Oh, I see, Robert. Sorry, I think I'm losing my eyesight. I see you are referring to Nasdaq. Oh, I thought you were referring to Dow. Oh, I'm so sorry. I know mostly you trade Dow, so I thought you were comparing Apple, Nvidia to Dow. I see you are referring to Nasdaq being down. So yeah, this is a little surprising. Nasdaq being down 380 and Apple, Nvidia being in green is not even able to get a small relief rally. Well, it in Apple's defense, it did. This rally was brought to you by Apple, but then Apple failed as well, right? Look at Apple now. So Apple, in its defense, it did try to rally Nasdaq with it, because if you map today's move, QQs or NA. And Q. Yeah, you can see, right, that rally did came at the same time with that rally in Apple, but once Apple went down, Nasdaq turned bearish as well. It's still up for the session, but yeah, not enough.
Fitch
I think
Ratings
it's
says,
Microsoft.
The US Supreme Court decision that invalidated tariffs imposed under IEEPA may provide temporary relief for some US corporates.
Yeah, it is. You're right. I mean, for us as a retail, I think tech leading the rallies, tech being strong is what we look for. That is what helps us keep our profit. That is what saves us from the volatility. That is what saves us on a down day. If there is no interest, because it is hard to judge for the retail or the common people, right? They think like, usually market can be down, 1 hour, 2 hours, then there is some relief rally. So at least they try to bank on that kind of a behavior of the market. But when the big tech is selling up, there is no limit. I mean, these things are up so huge. So,
Fitch Ratings on the US corporates say we do not expect the February 20th tariff
the
ruling
recent
to translate
retail
into
memory has
tailwind for
not
ratings
seen
or to drive upgrades. US
recent
trade
retail
regime
memories
uncertainty remains high as the administration continues commitment to high tariff barriers.
are not capable of knowing how bad or worse, tech can sell off. So if everyone is investing in the data centers, capex, Google, Microsoft, they were all soft on their earnings because of the AI. They have a lot of investment to do to rebuild their data centers for AI enablement. So whom are they going to buy hardware from? Nvidia, right? So why wouldn't Nvidia rally? It's food for your thought. Even Nvidia is not rallying. They have to buy those cheap supercomputers from Nvidia, right? Hardware.
We have
Something
posted the
must,
piece
someone
from
must
Fitch
get
Ratings
benefit
on the feed for those interested.
of those capex investments. So you see, nothing happening. I told you, don't be in that hope. I don't expect this market to rally. Yeah, Nasdaq and US markets, all they have got is big tech now. Seasonality wise, February is generally low period for stocks. Perhaps once we have new on rate cut, tech side will pick up momentum. Question for Robert Anderson. In my opinion, generally the biggest beneficiary of rate cut is small cap Russell and market cap tech. Yes, new Fed chairman can bring life in this market by doing more rate cuts. So is it confirmed that guy Warsh is going to be the new Fed chair? Kevin Warsh, his intention to nominate. With the transition expected and Powell terms end in May 2026. Are we rallying? Are we rallying? That's a good candle. Are we getting bounce? Should we get excited? So be careful, guys. Right now you can see, right, nothing is happening, but this is coming into the market close. So all of a sudden you could get a one big green candle and market could start pushing higher. Can happen. No guarantees now in the last 30 minutes. Guarantee period is over. Guarantee period is over after 3 p.m. also itself. Even before 3 p.m. there is no guarantee, guys. There is never a guarantee in the market. So even though I may sometimes, most of the times, share good analysis, but do use your own due diligence. Do make a process to establish your own bias. At the end, we are all speculating. Nobody knows where the market is going to go. But yeah, if you continue to watch the market closely for very long, you will start to know the behavior, what happens generally in this kind of situation, that situation, and generally last 30 minutes, 15 minutes are very unpredictable, very difficult to trade. And I generally have a rule to not to trade after 3:30. There's, in fact, my win rate is very bad if I trade beyond 2 p.m. Up to 2 p.m. I will be still fine. My win rate, especially I would not trade my personal money or funded account beyond 2 p.m. The reason is simple. This volume is very light. It's mostly institutions and algorithms which are active in that late afternoon, and they are the one who are positioning for the next session, hedging activities, and then it becomes difficult to. It becomes easier for them to manipulate. It is difficult for us to read the market. And generally, my analysis in the afternoon session is generally this is what they do in this kind of circumstances. That is only guesswork we can do. Yeah, generally this is what they try to do into end of the day now. Like here, I clearly said, right, they won't rally, they won't let those call buyers get in the money. They would keep puts very expensive. So someone who is scared of losing their money in their portfolios, long-term investment, they will be forced to buy put at the higher prices. So they will get to keep the premium, but they would not like market to drop. Then, because then the hedging activity will kick in, they will have to also short into the market, sell off. Good thing is sell the expensive put and pocket the premium. So rotate back up in the after hours or tomorrow morning, so that they completely lose on their puts. They purchase the put at high prices, and people who bought call in the anticipation that yeah, market is down today, I buy call, end of the day, tomorrow morning I'll book profit, they will already rally, and at the open it will dump for the double bottom. So by the time the call buyers try to take money tomorrow, it's already down. Fuck you. Fuck you put buyers, fuck you call buyers, fuck everybody. Nobody makes money. Is it a double bottom? I don't know. This is not. This is triple fourth bottom, not double bottom. We have been here one time here, two time here, three time here, four time here. I don't know. It has lost its charm now. One time, two time, three time. It is now eventually going to break past that zone. Quite fine. Bottom is getting hurt. Same concept, right? You knock at the door multiple times, eventually you'll break past that door. The support becomes weaker, right, when you test it so many times. Only reason we are not selling off crazily is because we are running out of time here. That is the only problem. We don't have time left on the clock. That's what I said, right? For Dow also, I identified you well in advance. We may run out of time here. We have run out of time, and this has to wait now after hours or tomorrow morning. So did we ever get our 100 likes, or I did all this without your... Oh, we are almost there. 95 likes. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. Just 5 more likes. We need 5 likes. Just 5 more likes to 200. Like 100 likes, sorry. We can get there. We still have 195 people watching. There you go. 103 likes. Really appreciate it, guys. I think we did well, guys. Today it's a sell-off day. Difficult day. Nasdaq down 1.5%, ES down 1.2%, Dow Jones down 1.7%, Russell down 1.8%, and we have a zero losing trade. I mean, what else you can ask for, right? Yeah, only one time we were in trouble. I gave everything I got in my tank to analyze that this market is going to come down for it. And that's the reason why now I'm quite like I cannot ask more. I got the best trade of the day. And last 30 minutes, it's mostly for institution. They can do whatever they want. Even if they rally, calls are not going to get any money. This is already decay. Zero DTs are already expiring worthless. In the last 20 minutes, even if it rallies, it doesn't benefit them. In fact, people who are purchasing put, they may get panicked. If seeing this rally, they might think, oh my god, they are going to lose. They will cover. They will cover their puts. That's why last 15, 20, 30 minutes are very difficult, guys. Anything can happen in those 15, 20 minutes. So, yeah. So again, most upside is that 758 number where they could bring this market quickly. So we always think, right? Now I'm doing really well. My trading is awesome. In last 3 years, I had many such instances, right? Where I think like I'll break my barrier. My barrier, I told you, right? I am a $10,000-12,000 payout kind of a guy, and it's been like that for at least last 2 years. The other reason is I have focused more on strategy, right? I have worked with my members creating my own strategy. It has taken a lot of time. Now that my strategy is fully established, I am settled with my schedule. I trade 2 hours privately, and then after 2 hours I am here to share my knowledge with you all, share my trades with you all. But the barrier still, like this is that phase where I still where I think like I finally got it. Now this is, I should push about 20k in payout every month. Let's see if it happens or not. But I just wanted to check with you all. Have you been in that kind of situation where you think like finally you're getting that breakthrough in the market? You're looking for years, for months.
U.S. House Speaker Johnson said that Congress is unlikely to codify Trump's tariffs.
Then 1 or 2 weeks in, you think like no, you're still at the same spot. There is no progress. Plateau, right? Plateau. This is what plateau means. You climb and then you're just plateaued. So I am plateaued right now. So there are moments. This is one such moment. That's why I'm like putting more pressure on myself, like admitting it. This streamer is plateaued. He's not going beyond this. So this stage I reached back in like November, December last year, right? It's been like 3 months now. Again, like where I'm confident, but I am not like
So looking into this article,
going into 20-25k club per month.
According to Politico, said the Congress is unlikely to find consensus to codify Trump's tariffs. He said the Congress is unlikely to take up any legislation to codify Trump's tariff agenda after the Supreme Court struck down the administration's sweeping levies last week.
Yeah, this is like one of the biggest,
We have posted the
barrier
article from
now.
Politico on the feed for those interested.
So do we trust this move? Not yet. ES is leading this, guys. ES is leading this move. RM, no, it's really not comparable, right? It is independence. My personality, I didn't like anyone as my boss. So even when I was in my job, I was like operating very, in a very detachable manner. Like I was there only on the, like there was a certain project and like 1 or 2 years commitment. So I think that was my major issue. I never liked my job because I didn't like any bosses on me. But I did well in my job. So yeah, it was more of a push than the pull. I didn't get attracted to the market because of money, or it was pulling me come, like it was very exciting for me. I hated
So for some context
my
in this
previous
article
life
then,
more.
so Trump recently imposed 15% of global tariffs, which will expire after 150 days. Now, the point that Johnson is at here is
Break
saying that
happening
at that point,
upside.
following the 150 days, Congress would have to extend them, but senior Republicans privately say that they won't have the support to do so, according to 3 people granted anonymity to share the direct knowledge of the conversation.
Yeah, somebody wants to rally into end of the day. So something they will say in the news. Sometimes I think in terms of this and see it really worth got you. Yeah, I mean the thing is, this thing is scalable, right? I just compare, as I said, right? I would never trade this many account. I would never take risk with the e-minis. I would never risk trading live with this confidence before, right? But there is a big milestone I climb, right? That's why I am very happy with my progress. I tracked it well. So this is where you saw a significant jump in my trading, right? Since October last year. And we have reason. We launched new paradigm. We are doing many things, wealth management with that group now. With this again, right? Today's trading that afternoon was all because of masters. Masters are still the key. So as I'm crossing milestones, I'm seeing progress in my trading. It is now just matter of patience. Like that plateau example I was telling, right? This plateau is not bad, right? 10,000 per month is still good. It makes me at least $120,000, right, per year. Obviously, I was making 150K and above with bonus because I was a architect with 18 years experience, right? I had a good salary, 180K. If the bonus is good, bonus is not good, I would still cross 145, 150. If there is no bonus, I would still, worst case scenario, end up making 140K per year. But I had hard life, right? I was living in the suitcase. I would travel Monday mornings to the client location, mostly US, because the kind of aggressive technologies I was working in, we didn't have many projects in Canada. So I would mostly end up traveling to US. I did do many Canadian projects. Out of, I think, since 2009, I have been here. I did like 6-7 years work in US and remaining 5-6 years in Canada. But the life was tough. I would travel. Most consultant in North America know this, right? If you're a consultant, you're traveling Monday morning, client location. Read there Monday afternoon, work your ass off Monday, half day, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, because you have to cover the entire week's work in 3.5 days. Thursday, late afternoon, you again travel back home. You reach your home midnight. Your kids are asleep. Friday, you again work remotely. Saturday, Sunday, you get ready again, do the chores your home family will need while you are away. And again, Monday morning, you travel. And living on the East Coast, I live in Toronto. Snowfall, snowstorm, the flight is cancelled. You're stuck at the airport. You're stuck at the hotel. The flight is completely cancelled. All the drama, right? The car need to be towed. It didn't start, the battery. All sort of things can happen. So it's not, yeah, it's still good. This life is still good. For me, I think I was not complaining at all, but especially after having 2 kids, it was tough. It was tough to manage all these travels and all. Until I was not married, or even with my marriage, I was fine. But especially with the second kid, it became really tough. With even one kid, I managed. My wife would, really do it single-handedly, her job, family work, and one kid. But having two kids, you cannot ask. You have to contribute more in terms of time, in terms of being there. One parent is not enough. And after working very aggressively in the consulting, I could not see myself doing a back office job, or picking up some local employer and going mundane life. I cannot do that. So yeah, I completely left IT. If I was already conditioned like that from the first year of my IT life, like, it's okay, one fixed employer, one fixed boss, maybe I would have been different. But I think my life, in whatever, like my previous profession was always very aggressive. Yeah, it is like in those military and army, right? Once you have served, it is very difficult to integrate with the normal, uh, you know, common life. Any consultants out there who are traveling Monday to Thursday? Big shout out to you guys. It's difficult, guys. That life is tough. Maybe I'm on mute. I'm busy trading. Stop distracting me. I'm in the long. I don't think you should stay in the long. What do you know, right? It's breaking out toward the upside. Tariffs are not going to be there. They just announced, right? At least they are there for 150 days. How about that? The tariffs are not going anywhere for 150 days. But Trump says he will find other ways to impose more tariff and not even go to Congress. That's the thing, right? There will be always some unknowns. That's why market are not getting ahead of themselves right now. They will wait. They will keep lingering and postponing this until next Fed chair, until tariff decisions. And that is what is reflecting in the price also. Generally, it is not easy to keep market down for so long. Look at this state here, what we and where we got here. When we got here, we got here on September 15th. 15th of September, we were here. September 15th. Almost 23rd February right now. What have we achieved in the 6 month? This is in 6 month time frame. We have achieved 2% gain. 2% gain in 6 months. Unbelievable. Yeah, so it's going to, I don't know, guys. Market doesn't like uncertainties, and moreover, these tech companies are capex, investment for AI, upfront investment for AI. The story headlines are not changing. It's same stale old headlines. We need some new headlines, guys. Maybe Nvidia brings that energy back in the market. Nvidia itself has not done much. So the key is, this is the key, guys. These big three. If you see Nvidia 6 month, Nvidia is up only 7% in 6 month. Microsoft in last 6 month, it is down 25%, and Apple in the last 6 month is up 17%. So only Apple is up, Microsoft down 24%, Nvidia is flat or up 6%. To be honest, 6% means nothing in Nvidia. It's a one day or one session worth of move, 6% move. Yeah, if you are talking Nvidia and the growth, you're talking about at least 50% growth, at least in a year, right? And the stock price should be up at least 50%. And this market is not able to find any exit out of this tariff news cycle. We want clarity. We want clarity. Oh, nice. Overall, great day for me today. Sorry, guys, I could not trade more, but we haven't got much price action also to trade. Like all we got here after that short was this consolidation. We started at 2 o'clock or 2:20, which lasted all the way till here, 3:30. So 1 hour 10 minutes we just spent here, 10-20 point range. Yes, generally September and October are also worst month for the stocks historically. Seasonality wise, September, October are also worse. Yeah, I have a suspicion this could get extended another 2 months. All this
says we will
bullshit.
engage widely and communicate our thinking ahead of any decisions.
Lucid is great. Go for the Flex account. They're great,
RBA's
awesome.
Plum says we've also been analysing underlying inflation measures using monthly CPI, and that we remain focused on quarterly trimmed mean and any change some way off. Aim to assess which underlying inflation measures from monthly data will be preferred in a post-quarterly CPI world. RBA's Plum says much of the inflation pickup is sector specific. RBA's Plum says I expect price pressures to dissipate in the coming quarters. We have posted out the speech from RBA's Plum on the feed for those interested. RBA's Plum says labour market pressure added to the inflation pickup. Australia lowers the price cap on Russian crude oil. 1 minute now until the market on close imbalance. Market on close imbalance, S&P 500 buy side 1.9 billion, Nasdaq 100 buy side 1.5 billion, Dow 30 buy side 418 million, Mag 7 buy side 750 million. So keep in mind in 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour, get the South Korean PPI data. Year over year saw a prior of 1.9%, month over month a prior of 0.4%.
Not 1.9 billion buy side, S&P 1.4 billion buy side. It's a decent imbalance. No dump, I doubt. But some of these products are still continuing to go down. Financials still heading lower. Worst day, I think, financials. It's finishing very worse. In financials, you can see, right? Already past that lower edge. Looks like a candidate for 2 deviation move on downside. Still, tech, Nasdaq is fine, I think. Nvidia finishing green, up 0.7%. Apple up 0.6%. It's mostly financials. Dow finishing 1.78% down. Russell finishing 1.72% down. ES down 1.18% and Nasdaq down 1.3%. Dow is coming down, guys. Watch Dow. Dow is leading the market down. I think Dow is going for its weekly. Will they do it in last 7 minutes? And it's 100 points in last 6 minutes. It is getting intense in Dow. There is no green candle at all in Dow.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, we get the South Korean PPI numbers. Year over year, a prior of 1.9%, month over month, prior 0.4.
Yeah, this could be coming down to help Dow with its move. 100 points needed, guys, in Dow. 100 point sell off. No, 803 today. Guys, I don't know, guys. In this last 10-15 minutes, there's no analysis here, guys. This is all like algorithms. They are going to fluctuate. They are going to run through the stop losses. I'm not that good to predict algorithmic moves. I am not that good. This is anybody's game, right? Last 5 minutes is just like, if there are stop losses to run through, they will squeeze them. If people panic, they cut through it. We might even get Dow Jones into this lower edge. But overall, we know, right? We know this market is not going to go up until Dow does this, right? Into end of the day, into after hours, into London session, tomorrow's open, this is going to happen. If you have not made money in the last 6 hours, avoid any trade. Yeah, I mean, why, guys? I don't win, guys. If I trade after 3:30, I'm not going to win. If I trade after 2 p.m., the likelihood of me making money is still very low. Yeah, I can. If I win, it will be lucky trade only, and I generally don't like lucky trades because I will not be able to repeat them. I generally prefer trade which I can repeat. Exactly. Market will be here, guys. It's just Monday. We still have 4 complete trading sessions remaining. Leave last couple of minutes for the market. Close, market open. Trade when it is much easier, much readable, much trustable moves.
One minute remaining for the South Korean data. I'll lead with PPI year on year.
Yeah, 758 did happen, right? That's what we said. At max, I can see market going into 758. That's our level. for not able to cross 758. In fact, the high here is 760 so far. Right, guys, so markets finish around 758 or Monday's low one. Because that is what exactly market was priced in to do for today. This is the exact number what market had predicted on Monday. This
10
will be
seconds.
our Monday low one. This is our Monday's low price. And this is where we are finishing Monday low one. Alright guys, I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much. Have a nice evening. Take care. Bye bye.
1.9%, 1.9%, month over month 0.6%, 0.6%. IBM shares sinking 13% in their biggest one-day decline since the year 2000.